Alright, so I think I'm live. This is where we left off yesterday. Wait, let's change the title. Like that. I have some ideas already I want to try. First, I want to add some hairs on the things. So let's start with that. Maybe I should first clean this up a bit. So this. What is this one? How's the clipping? Let's put it in here and close it for now. This is the scattering for the circles. Let's see. Let's also increase save this. This is the spiky. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's already a bit better. Let's see here. And this is the inside damage. Okay. Then this is here. Can delete this. Like that. I can then do this. Yeah, okay, so for the hair it's pretty similar setup to the rest of the stuff we did. So I think I can even just copy like this first part, because we need also this kind of mesh, but with the crystals added. Like that, and then remeshed grid. Also using the slope, maybe I'll delete. Does it keep all the attributes? How? Like that. Calculate the slope, because that's where most of the hair should be. But maybe, yeah, it can be softer. This I don't need. Then here, select slope. You don't need to replicate stuff. Yeah, I'll just delete this part. Wait, no, I can use this. Or, no, I don't need it. So for the hairs, let's create a line. Maybe also a circle. or like a helix. Do a mountain on this. Yeah. So this can be a hair, for example. Then let's resample this. Just create some variations like this. Maybe I'll make this one a bit longer. Like that. So if I then do the in unit thing again, that's here. Like that. Or I can do it here. It's the same for each connected piece. Then I also already get the connectivity, like the class attribute. So then I just need here this for my points, or is this one? No. But maybe it's here already. This is P scale, this is that. Okay. I think this should be 5. And then here it's also class. maybe here I need some more logic and do it like, let's see, if I have this here, I need the bound. I should calculate or like get the longest face, which is these ones, and then get a normal of 1, get the rotation matrix, rotate it. So let's try that. Measure, area, then attribute promote, max area, new name, maximum, and that's this. Then you can say if out area is equal to area, then we can say remove prim, but I'll have to do here an exclamation mark. So this is the longest primitive. Then should get the normal of this primitive like that, and I should. I'm wondering, can I not do it on the primitive? Yeah, I can. Then I can say prim wrangle matrix T is dihedral fiat n to up maybe do it on points and do prim then fiat p times t, and I need to do that on this geometry like that. Then I can match size it probably and do it in the unit sphere. So now they should all lie down a bit. Let's see. How is this the max area? This is larger, no? Yeah, these are larger. Oh, I need to do this. That's why. No. I am deleting it here also. Delete original, that's why. this is still not correct, because this should be 0 again. Let's say if area is equal to that, then yeah, we get this. So if we then blast this, delete not selected, yeah. Yeah, now it's like more flat. You know, they're like all laying down. They make more sense. So if you then copy these, just need to look at wait, let's see if it would be a box. It's the orient, it can be that random, it needs to have some logic, so b at orient is quaternion and then maybe first matrix. See if it's like that, they're all standing like that. So maybe I need this one here. No, it's still like that, so I can transform these then by 90. Yeah, like that. This will give us good hairs, and then we should just have some random rotation along the y-axis. So for that we can just say rotate the let's see, this is not gonna work properly, but It's just this. So you can rotate them like this. So here I can just do random between them. Like this. And then if we get this here, use the class. Yes, we get some hair. Let's see, does it look a bit alright? Yeah, but they need to be a lot smaller. Okay, so we get some hairs. I think most of them look alright. Some are going through it. I don't know if it's gonna be a problem. If it's gonna be like noticeable or not. Let's do this also. Slope. Do minimum. So let's see if we do small dust hairs. I go here. Hair dusts. Let's also create a P-scale, like a width. Think I can select here. Yeah, like this. So I can see how thick they will be. Let's see. I need to... Here, just mats. And here remove this materials thing. Maybe I need to say the B skill. Okay, I can just change it here then. Something like that. See, yeah, like here we get some. They're very thin, so I think I can add some more. And if I then maybe do different noise, same maximum, I also get some more here. Not that much, of course. Okay, let's see. This one. Okay, I know they're yellow, but they should just be no melanin, I think. No redness. They can be a bit. I feel like they should be like pretty rough. And now we can make them very thin here. Like this, so they get some nice highlights. Like there, maybe even thinner. Yeah. If I make more. feel like I don't see them that hard at the moment. Maybe I don't even need the slope. Oh, I can just say set. Because I would like some here also, but I don't really get them now. Or maybe I just say like something like this. And then maybe make these just bigger also. Yeah, like this is nice. These very tiny, thin details. Just like it adds some extra stuff to it. I feel like it can be maybe just bigger. Or maybe the problem is not the scale here, but yeah, it's the non-overlapping one. But maybe they can even overlap because it's hair. It's not like... Of course not that big. Let's see. Yeah, this is looking alright. Get here some, here, here. Yeah, alright, so this is where we're at for now. I think I also want to tweak these a bit more. So maybe start with that. So here, this is just the hair generation. Then this is the scattering. Don't need this. So these things were here. Small rocks. Um, think I should get this normal. So let's see. Transfer it. Here. And then just say the displacement. So that's this here. But minus. Let's see. So if I make them bigger. Why are they like not displacing? I think I should clip bottom. Yeah, this can be more interesting, but it's pretty loud, let's say. Um, if we remove these, we can see what it looks like over here. Yeah. It's alright, I think. It can work. If I like still add stuff on top of here, layer some other stuff, yeah. Because I think it's better than the very small shapes. Definitely. Because if I look at the reference, let's see, I have them somewhere. They're like most of the time pretty big, like this, so I think it's okay. Mm. Yeah. Alright. Maybe make them a tiny bit smaller. Yeah, like this is fine. The only part about this that I find a bit annoying is that everything is dependent on each other. Like now the hairs need to be recached and like the other stuff. Ah yeah, I want to try some stuff for the rock because I had a cool idea with cops to try something. So if I have the rock here, maybe, yeah, I should have done a mesh sharpen also, because it makes it look a bit better. If I then do remesh grid, yeah, so let's do this here. And do some basic UVs, so auto UV should be fine. Yeah, looks good enough. Let's, of course it crashed. Okay, like I only need to fix this, I think. So let's see. Yeah, this is alright, I think. Yeah, this looks good, I think. So if I go, maybe this one will do better. Let's see. Not really. No, let's just use this one. Let's cache this. So I wanna try some texture bombing stuff. So let's copy net. Oh. Sub geo here. So if I do rasterize setup geo UVs, I do preview material. Yeah, there's some slight seams, but I guess that's also just resolution. Or I can do extrapolate boundaries. Let's see. Yeah, like this, you can move most seams. Still very small, but maybe this one works better. Not sure. I think this one is a bit better. Yeah, it's basically almost the same. Like this, it can get fully removed. So what I want to try is with a for loop, or like a block, and I input different cables probably, which are the full materials, like for example 4 materials, and I loop over this. Let's try it. So full material. Like this. And then here I have an iteration, I guess. And then here I just get full material. So let's first get some rocks. On Quixel. So file. Here the roughness. Normal. Let's also get the displacement, I guess. These should all be raw. These can even be mono. Like that, and then I can do cable pack. This one should be RGB. Same for this one. So this is albedo, roughness, normal, height. And if I get a null here and just add a folder, wait, file folder, where is it? Here, directory. I can put this here, yeah. And then I just need another string for the name, because wait, it's like I need just to copy this part then, because this is also in the name of the albedo. Otherwise it's not gonna work properly. So here we still get this, but it's just all gonna be linked correctly, so I don't need to change it for everything every time. Like this. So if I want another material, I can look. I can say trying to look like this one, for example. I can get the path. I can copy this. Do this here. Ah, this is the problem. So now I just also get this. And one thing I want to do for the base colors is blur it. So I get something like this. Then divide this with that. And then if I multiply this with constant, which is a color, like this for example, I can recolor this. To whichever color I want. So I can get a bit more control of the coherent stuff of the materials. So let's do it like this. Copy this also here. Because yeah, we're just extracting this color data from here, then we can reapply it on a different color. We can choose how much you want, but I think it's best to get like a lot. So let's see. Maybe I can put this in a subnet like that. Just maybe less visual noise. So do it 2 more times. Let's get a material, maybe some I haven't used. Like the nice thing is, maybe check here. So let's see. Like this one is very red purplish. So if you come here, you do this. And we copy this part to here. You get it here, but we want to match it with the rest. You see, we can just recolor it like that. So yeah. Maybe I can... Oh wait, let's... Can I... If I here do a color, RGB, I put that here, I can link everything together with one color. So let's see. I'm gonna change this color, but for now we can just do it like this. And then here at the bottom I still have one, and that's the older one. It's this one. So everything has the same naming, which should be okay. And then here I can do this. Then this should be this, I think. Yeah, that's the color of like the normals. So if I use this as my full material, and based on the iteration, I create a random mono. Let's see here. Iteration. Okay, let's just use mono then. 1. What's the problem here? Mono to ID. And then here I need to, so I get a random 0 to 1 value. I need to multiply it. Wait, let's do multiply like this. And I have 4 materials, and then function, floor, and then divide. So I basically floor it to values of 0.25. This will... Wait, how does the switch work? Switch, cable switch? Switch. What is this test? Two-way switch. Oh, so that's... If it's not... Okay. But I don't really need that, I think. But wait, let's see. So if I first do it with 2, I can do... I also need the original position. That's here. So I can even do this maybe. Wait, I need to think. You know, I definitely need triplanar. And if I get the normal here, I can probably also, if we sample this, no, let's try just expanding it, I guess. So yeah, this looks okay. Yeah. So this is then my normal. And I need So let's say blend between these. And I think I can make my own switch by saying compare. So the first one is compared to 0. Let's add some tolerance, which it is not. Then 0.25, which is also not. 0.5, also not. 75. Okay, so it's one of these. And if I would change this to like 2, I would also get this. If it's 1. Yeah, it's because the seed is the same. Yeah, so it is random here. Then I can just say blend these based on this, and this with this based on this, then this based on this on this, and then this with this based on this. So yeah, here I can get the different materials now. Then I just need to get this here, get a fractal noise based on, I need to blend this with this based on the fractal noise, and the fractal noise is based on my position, and based on this I can also get a random value that I can add to my position. Like here. So every iteration it is something different also. I can clamp this for now. So let's test it. I think it should work. Hmm. I need to put this in a subnet to clean it up a bit. So like that. Should be like this, yeah. These are all cables. So can't convert RGB to mono. Cable switch. Oh. If I try something like this and do why can't these not blend? That's weird. Should I just set it to RGB? But are they still cables then? That's the question. Okay, I guess, yeah, just like that then. This is doing some weird stuff. Ah, hello, Nasser Ali. I'm trying to do some texture bombing in cops right now, but the for loops are not working that well. Rand B max. Random mono 1. Wait, let's save this. Do Control Z, because I think I didn't have this problem with the subnet when it was not all in subnets. Or what if I just do an not a random then, but just a modulo of the iteration. For This is weird. But I need to leave for a bit. I'm gonna be back. I'll maybe just set the render on. Like this. Press render. And yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. I wonder why it's rendered so bad, but there is still a bit too thick, can be a bit thinner, but it's alright. It's probably using my CPU or something. Let's see. Um, pu- pu- pum. It's weird that it's not working properly. Like, I can blend these, right? What is the sequence blend? Ah, it's like blending through images. Like if you would have multiple images, it can blend through that. Yeah, sequence. That's cool. But I need this. So like here it works, but it's also saying, we can't blend cables. And if you do over, that should work, right? No. But if you do the merge, also not? But like this works. Here. So I'm like, it's weird. Is there like a cable? So if I do this inside a subnet, and I do, say I just do this to here. So this is one. This is 77. How? Just saying add one each time. Huh? Yeah, I think it's also something with the block width. I'm like, wait, let's grid it again. So if I have my block with iteration mono, it's weird that this is not even working. I've done it before. If I do bright and I can do shift by 1. This, this is why. If I do here, this will already, if I do 10, this should be 10 also, but it's 1. Yeah, like here it works. So maybe let's start out at the basics. So I have my iteration, I have my full material. I can probably also do it with just splitting the cables, matching everything separate, but it's such an extra hassle that I don't want to do. So this is that. And then if I create just 2, so mat 01, mat 02, and I get these. Like here it's blending it. So here I change the position, fractal noise 3D, every iteration. But I should do it like this for now. Yeah, like this is working. But now it's only with the same material, so if I would do mod, yeah, function, yeah, I'll probably, or like, I'm just gonna keep this, yeah, I can just delete it. But yeah, I'll reuse this here. So here one of them should be white, no? Hit this one. So if I use this, for example, wait. So I need to randomize this material that's coming in. So if I do a blend, oh, blend here, and I blend these two using this mask, for example. Yeah, like this will work. So if I add the other materials, Yeah, I've also had it before that it's just like in memory it remembers old stuff or something and then you need to like reopen your file or recopy it. Yeah, it's not the best yet, but like this should work, I think. Wait. If I do like not to RGBA, I can visualize this better, I think. No, general join. Or I can do this outside. Wait. Hmm. It's weird that this random mono is also doing a bit weird stuff. No, the materials are just bridge materials for now, and I don't have experience with Substance Designer, but I've used sculpts a good amount. So, but I know it's pretty similar. It's also just a lot of noise. But these are just bridge materials that I'm importing here. Because yeah, I could make them from scratch, but it's gonna take a bit too long, I think, to get the same detail like just random bridge materials. If I do this, yeah, so this gives me random values based on the iteration. Like, feel like it's still not doing it properly or something. No. They are just bridge stuff. But yeah, this is weird. Wait. Like to get this detail, it's like you need so much random stuff. Like it is possible, but like these color variations, yeah. Because like where is it here changing the material it's used? It's just using this one, but it's not correct, I think. So they're all 0, except this one should be... Ah yeah, it's going back to there. So if I do this... like something like this, I think. Yeah. Maybe I need another one. Let's see. Because if I have 4 switch, yeah, I can change it to 3, but more variation is not bad, I guess. Um, So let's copy this. So yeah, here I get these. And then, so these get mixed by this. These get mixed by this one. These by this one, and then one last one. Mixing these. Like that, yeah. Like, I guess it would be so much better if there's like a good switch, but I don't think there is one. Like, they're all dependent on manual selection. And from my experience, they also don't work with H script. You know, they're all just dependent on manual stuff. So it would be nice to get like something like this, but just integrated. But I feel like my VRAM is clocking up and I need to restart my Houdini. Or I can try this here. This should clear like the cache in memory. But it's using so many times the same texture. Like these are all the same and like one difference. So wait, if this is 0, it uses that one. If this is 0, it uses the previous one. Or should I maybe switch them all? Or I can then just invert here everything. Let's try that. So this should be white, all except the first one. Yeah. I feel like this is not going to work that well, but yeah, but it is working, I think, now. Right, let's try it. I should be able to. Yeah, I was also, because I'm all unifying the color, but maybe let's not do that because of that they're like all pretty similar. So like now they all look a bit more different. It's cooking something here. Wait, let's check my. Probably my GPU is, yeah, it's fully filled. It's just getting slow now. But yeah, maybe it's not a bad idea to start with colors. I can probably just do constants here. Oh. this. Let's see. Now it gives errors. Let's. Can I link these? Yeah. But this random call. I don't know. It's not giving an error. Okay. Probably here I need to set it to RGB. You're like, it's a bit weird that everything is pink. If I disable these, then it's better. But still a lot more pink than the rest. If I do... Let's check this. Why is this not updating? Or just it does not work like that? I don't know. Wait, let's... Iteration... Yeah, but it really doesn't like this stuff for no reason. But I feel like if I would restart my Houdini, it would not have this problem. Right, let's see. Oh. It's like also not updating just here, I feel like, when I change the iterations. But if I would do just a modulo 4, and I just get just change which texture it uses every loop. That should also work properly, I would think. Red. And like here, it's every time red except the fourth one. So maybe I do indeed need this. Let's see. But then it's pink the whole time. Because it's there. Wait, wasn't there like a shortcut to move between these. I don't know. But yeah, it's 1 the whole time. That's why red is also the first color. So it's just doing that. But if it's 2, should be using green, but it's not for some reason. Like it is, but then when it's 3, it's red again. We know that's blue. Like it's every 4th. So 8. And here. Yeah, it's every 4. But yeah, that's because of the modulo, but I wonder why it's not using the other colors. Or maybe I need to put like this. No. But this should be correct, no? Let's create an extra output here. Test. Just do this one here. But this logic is correct, no? If this is 1, it uses this one, and all the rest is 0, so it keeps using that one. It's just like the iteration that's not doing it properly. But I have a fun idea. Let's try if we do a simulation. It just stays. It's not here that I'm making a mistake, right? Just flooring it. This is like 0.75, yeah. Then comparing it to the values with some tolerance, it should all be fine. Oh, no. It is random. So the full should also be better, yeah. If I do it, maybe it's just this deceit that's like very unlucky. I don't know. This looks better already. So save. if we then maybe make this sharper, like ramp. This is like the idea I had. Then probably it can be smaller ones. So it should be something like this to get a lot more variation. But it's weird, like, why is there no red? Or is it just... It's all the ones except the red one. But that's probably... So it is only 4 materials I need indeed. It's just never using the red one. So that's not a real problem. So if I set these two cables and input my materials here, of course I feel like now it's not gonna work anymore, but I do this one here, this cable also. They're all cables, yeah. What is this error? I think if I restart, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, probably don't sample it indeed. And I can then also just, yeah, because they're all 4K now. Yeah, I didn't think of that. It's also a smart idea. Yeah, I forgot they were 4K. So if I do 0.5, yeah, 0.25 maybe even. Let's link these together. Oh. Like that. Let's remove these constants. But I don't understand what this error is. I had it before, but then it stopped. It's like the first one works. So maybe it's the full mat. If I just... Okay, so then it works, so it's one of these things. It's probably this or something. It's this blend. Or maybe I just need to, but that would be stupid, no. I think maybe if I delete the test, because the test, no, yeah, you can't do that. You need to, yeah, no, it's gonna work. Because, the ones at the top need to be all the ones that reloop, and all the ones at the bottom are the only input, the ones you only use for input. But I had test looping while I'm using these only as input, so that was the problem. Then I just need to turn this here back on. Let's see. Hopefully it works properly now. Yeah. It looks a bit unique, let's say. Can also use this, for example, as my input so I don't get black stuff. And now we're using the material, but I can do triplanar hextile because this is, or yeah, it's like I can use this texture because it's probably loopable or like tileable, yeah. So I can use this in my texture or do the texturing fully in here. Yeah, it took, it's stupid that it took so long, but I feel like it was just stupid errors. Like, it's pretty simple, it's just blending which material to use and then blending on a random thingy. But yeah, the color variation is nice. But yeah, if I do the triplanar hextile in here, I am limited by the resolution of this. But I think most of the stuff is already gonna be covered. I don't think this is gonna even be that visible. And I think we also don't need this because then it removes a bit of the interest of the mixing if we do everything, and yeah, we get this. It's like it's better to have different colors and more unique. I was also thinking to randomize this more, so I can do a random mono to ID. Wait, let's first save this and increment. So for example, I can multiply my position with this, and I can remap, so I get like a random scale of noise also. So like 1 to 5, like right. Hmm. Yeah, I can then just adjust the element size here. So I can then also use some extra noise, for example, to distort my position. Now we can go full in. Um, I feel like it's not doing that much. Oh, it is. Like we can get some. Maybe if I resample this to 0.5, like we can get pretty good breakup. Um, we can change the seed here also. It would be nice to make HJ out of this. Like, I like the green, the red, the blue that we're getting. It's good colors. I'm just thinking if I should use this or if I should triplaner in here. I can test it, wait. Cable. Oh yeah, wait, I need to do it here, I forgot. I know it's not spare, it's input override, yeah. And then the geo. Oh, but yeah, is it gonna work? Wait, I forgot. Yeah, it works, but I just need to lower the height. But where's my color? Oh, it's because I called it albedo and not base color. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, here we have the seams, of course, if you view it like this, but it's already like if you had to do this in shading, I feel like you need a lot more noise maybe. Because here we're also stacking the noises basically on top because we're doing the loop, so you get more variation. And I think it's also better if it's this sharp. I think if it's like softer, you lose a bit of the interest. So let's make it sharp. Mm. Yeah, but you can still, like, if you want this blue to be a bit different, you can just say constant, right? You can still here tweak it to match more the scene. Like if I want a more yellowish thing, yeah, this is of course very yellow, but let's see. All the, wait, huh? Yeah, like this. I can maybe make this is the green one, so I can maybe make this in general, uh, a bit yellower, like the whole thing, or like green. Just be a bit careful. I think this will still be better. But yeah, I can also, let's try this now. So orange B, orange N, these are my position and normal. I'll also delete this thing. Like this. This is the position. This This is the normal. I find it a bit annoying that there are no for loops in like shading itself. I know like Blender has a lot of cool shading techniques with like for loops, and I think even like invoke blocks they kind of have now. But yeah, we have this, but it's of course dependent on your UVs and resolution. I'm wondering what this is. Is this because... No, wait. Which one is that? Let's inspect this. It's not this one. It's not this one. I feel like it's the normal map. Ah, there's something going on here, which is weird. Ah, no, I don't have anything in. Yeah, it's this one. This. Ah, it's just these white spots. It's this. So I guess it's supposed to be like that, but guess I can keep it. So I then need to hex triplanar hex tile. Yeah, I already have it here. So if I do, or yeah, I don't need to do it in my loop. I can basically just do it in here. But maybe it's more interesting if I do it in the loop, but it's probably a lot heavier then. See, this is the position. This is the normal. Yeah, like if you can yeah, what can we do in this thing here? We can do the size, right? So let's do constant. This is the size of the texture. This is the scale of these areas, I think. No. But yeah, if we do it here, we can do it, can even just do it in our shader. So I guess we don't need to do it there. So I can export this. If I do here, text bomb. Don't need the frames. Render current frame. At the AOVs. Raw, like that. Render to disk. So if I come here, and like if you want real good variation, you can just use the same setup with different materials, export it again, and then in your shader blend even more. It's like a really easy way to blend a lot of materials. So I need to unpin this. And if I come here inside the base rock mat and I get hex tile, triplanar, comp text bomb, XR. In the image you can select the layer, but here you can't see, so we need to do it separate. So okay, we'll unpack. Text bomb. Or I can do like this, albedo, roughness, like base color. Oh yeah, I need to check one more thing, and that is that all the textures have the displacement map centered around the same value, because otherwise some will have, yeah, so this is around 0.5, here also, yeah, they're all around 0.5, so that's okay, I guess. Maybe I can equalize them so they're like all the same value, but we can see here um, if it looks alright. Yeah, you would get some maybe weird variation here, but like here we can see the noise we're using also, because we're adding noise to the position. Like if you remove this, we get the basic noise, because of this we get even more variation, which is nice. So I'll maybe make a tutorial out of this thing, because I don't think that many people would rewatch this live stream and then see this random stuff. So or I can make maybe even make HD out of it, I'll see. So yeah, I need to do just this. Like that. And if I create, yeah, I can just do this, I think, to render them all. Yes. So if I go here, normal, then height. And here I can also select normals. And here separate color for. No, it's raw, so I can do vector for. Then this is the displacement. I can do the same here for the roughness. And I think we should have a decent material now. Ah yeah, I should have do it like this. Wait, oh, where did I? It's this one. But I'll link them all together like this. Only this I need to change. Right, wait, yeah. So they're all using the same position and stuff. And this one I just need to change to normal. And then here, height. Like that. No, it should be all fine. Let's see if we prune. I wonder if I do prune and select it, does it keep? Oh no, it really does everything except that. I also need to adjust this till I see. But yeah, let's check a render view. Oh, that's some displacement going on. Maybe disable this also for now. But yeah, as you can see, it's looking alright. Yeah. Quite happy with how this turned out. I feel like the normals are just not working. Or they're just not that strong, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's it. And displacement, let's test it out. Just need to range it from 0 to 1 to minus 0.5 to 0.5. So yeah, like this, something you need to be a bit careful with. Because yeah, they all have different heights. Let's see. If it would be like this, it's maybe fine. Then it maybe looks a bit too much like layers. Let's see in this scene. You're probably not gonna notice it that hard, but yeah, but that's the thing, we don't need to notice it that hard. It should just be fine. But yeah, it's getting along. So let's see this one. It's not focused properly. If you look here, still think the crystals should be smaller. They're like too big to frame well, so maybe I'll do that first. Think I'll also create a top net that links everything together, because if I change the crystals, for example, all the other stuff that's dependent on it will also need to recache. So text bomb. Oh yeah, no, it's caching again. So this is the crystal generation. And let's see. Just need to cache this. Like this is fine, but then here it's getting too tall, and that's because of the max value, max p scale. So if we set this to like 8, generate. It's already a bit better, I think. Just hope they don't look that thick then. So then it's the radius I can decrease. Wait, it's like so noisy to look at this, but the p scale is not random, but the radius is, so maybe I need to have them both not random. To have it more proportional. Okay. So I can delete, generate, delete, cook. And then let's create our topnet, put it in red. So the first one is the base rock. Right, let's do, please, it's not going to be the correct one. Yes, it is. Okay, so 2, and then I can go in my topnet here. So the first one is the base rock fetch, like that. Then after the base rock we have the high-res crystals. After the high-res crystals we have inside damage. Then when we have the inside damage we can do the small rocks around it. So that's this. I wonder to do like 2 at the same time. Searching it up quickly. Because if I have like a proxy, I'm not sure if it like remembers the previous stuff or if it will have to like recalculate, but I'll do it like this for now. So this, then the speckles. I think we can increase these also a bit more, because I feel like I don't see them that well. Like here, then so I'll also color these together. So these are like speckles, these are like small rocks. these are all the crystals. This is the base rock. But here it's not a proxy yet. What's this? Oh. After the small rocks, we can do the spiky. That's here. Oh. Then after the spiky, we can do the small dust hairs. Like that. Just need to set this up quickly, yes. I think that's everything. If I check my cache, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, I have everything. And I think also in the correct order. So I could do, probably if I just do cook, it's just doing this one. And if I then delete the cook and do it again, it should all be fine, I think. So let's see how long this takes to recook everything. Oh. I think max like a minute or something. I think the heaviest is... Oh, I don't know. Okay, it's almost done. So what else can we add? I want to still add like the white things like this. Mm, yeah, let's see if we go here. If it looks that different. Probably not really. That's weird because I did change the crystals, right? So maybe I think I just need to press reload files and it didn't do that. I know, huh? Let's see. Still the same height, or is it already? Maybe it's also just the. I'm changing the scale here. Yeah. Yeah, it's because here I'm scaling these points pretty big. Let's see. Like this is already better. But yeah, it's not. Should I just scale the Y a bit? Like this, it will already be better than. Yeah, I can do like this angle instead of having to zoom out that much. So just like this, yeah. Oh. So I can just delete this, cook again. So what if you look at some other stuff? This is cool. But it's just important that I don't try to do everything in one scene. It gets super noisy, so I need to be careful with the details yet. Thinking something like this could be also cool to add to the stone, like just something going through it to have more variation. Like, not really this, but like more like a metal part or something. Uh, yeah, these hairballs, it's a bit like what we have with the spiky things. Maybe can try those also out. Like I really like these. Um, this is some very nice coloring. Also the layers. Maybe that's something we also can do with the rocks, where it's like at the bottom more infected-ish or something. So if we go to our lob net, it's not updated. Do I need to press reload here? Oh no, it is not, yeah. But I wonder, do I have to do it for everything then? That's a bit weird. Mm, I think I did for everything now. So let's see. Yeah, this is already a lot better to get closer. Just think the spiky balls are maybe not that great at the moment. Let's see. I also think I shouldn't have this flat at the bottom. And I should have something like blending here. Because now it feels like it's just jumping. Yeah, but I'll do here. I have this that I can create an X form. I wonder why. Ah, here. So if I put the magnet on, it just snaps to the thing I'm seeing, I would have thought. Wait. Oh yeah, here. Point snapping. So now it snaps to the points. So I can say the focus is on, yeah, on here in the center. Then for this one, I can go here. Change the angle a bit, maybe. It's still a bit tall. If I then set this one on here, it will just focus on that. So yeah, looking pretty interesting. This is, I'm not a big fan of that yet, but yeah, this is the volume light. So this one can maybe move a bit up. Dome light to get better stuff here. Maybe do n minus refract. Not sure. Yeah, I think it's better. So this is pretty nice. And like the fun thing probably is if we do here this, we then do this, and can I just merge these then here, transform. Like I can then just place this, for example. Yeah, I need to turn off the snapping bit in the back. Let's see. Where's the camera? There. See, then I can start adding stuff here. It will be pretty similar, of course, but it's good to test, I guess. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it, I think. Some negative space is always good. What is missing here? I think the orange stuff is not great yet. I think like here the hairs are looking pretty good. It's just like these things look like they should fall down more. It gives a weird feeling. That shouldn't be there. Maybe I can angle this a bit better. Like that. You can also set the focus distance. here then. Wait. Why is it not? Oh shit, I'm moving my camera. So like this, and then move this to here. So then we can do this, and maybe if we add the volume box also here. Let's see. Oh, this is nice with some foreground stuff. Oh, right. So like this. Just playing a bit with the angle and like seeing how much I can light here. But if I add some lights back here, I wonder what this light is doing. It's just a fill. This is side. I think this can keep the volume maybe. Some nice fill. And then this is of course the main light. Like a backlight a bit. Like it's getting there. Not the biggest fan yet, but the hairs are nice. They can, yeah, I'll make them a bit thinner. Maybe like 3. And the small rock speckles I need to increase because I feel like I don't see them that well. But maybe that's the thing, you don't need to see them, but you need to feel them. Because yeah, they're there. Let's see if I go into render view. They're probably these things. But I need to. Yeah, I didn't update them. Yeah. This. I also, yeah, this is probably just caustics of this light, but don't like it that much. It's making the whole thing green, but yeah, it's light, of course. But why was this so slow? Okay, yeah. So I changed them to non-transmission. Let's make them red to see them better. Yeah, I see them, but they're just very small, I guess, yeah. Let's turn off this faux box for now. Yeah, they're really small. Maybe I should make them a bit bigger. Or I can scatter a lot more, make a lot more small ones, and then make some bigger ones. Like, where do I scatter? Here. Oh. If I change this to 3000. And I do attribute adjust float, like always. And then do set random, like maximum. I can make them a very small amount that will be this big. If I do it like this, maybe a tiny bit more. And if I would do it like with the B-spline, it would be a bit smoother. I wonder if this would be too big. Let's see if I catch this. I need to restart the render properly. I wonder what it would look like if I turn caustics on, but the render time would probably also become pretty high. It's crashing, so let's wait a bit. This is also cool. Ah, here we are. Do I not have a proxy for the speckles? Aha, here. So yeah, here I can see them better. I think I also will start with randomizing stuff because now everything has the same color. I need more randomized stuff. Like all these pickles, they're all the same color, but I can have some more black ones, some just more variation. Like here, they're just really small, but it's nice to catch some highlights. But I think I can make some more bigger. Wow, I'll just do it like this for now. Oh, wait. Okay. Um, on the right, it's only using my CPU. Maybe I just need to cache this and reference it back in. I should also do this. Because here I'm creating the lights, but it should be in here. So I can do shot light. Then inside here I still have the lights. So if I do, maybe if I just change this here to lights, then it will still be doing that, but if I do this, then it will be correct. I wonder how big the USD files are. Normally they should... Yeah, it has all the geometry baked in it. We can also use the BGeo files, but let's see. Projects. Here it's like 64 megabytes, so okay, it's fine. But yeah, like here we get the nice stripes. You can also randomize the rotation of the stripes if I want to. The question is, do I want to do that? I also saw some had the horizontal stripes. But the only thing I'm thinking is let's do this also. Yeah. Like now it's a flat thing. Maybe if I should make the composition a bit more interesting by having something in the background also going through it, maybe. But then I don't need the rock to be flattened out. So I'll maybe increase this. So let's see. Where's my Pinterest here? Should I first create something like this white? It's something like this, I think, but it could be metal. This is also cool to have. So if I don't do the clipping, am I doing random clipping here? No. I'll use invoke block. It's maybe so I can just copy this, paste that in here, and then I can give this a name clip. Then on here I can run clip. Why is this not possible? Wait. I need to use -1. Yeah, so this is like if we have this here, we have this one here, we're getting the same. So we can just replace all of this by this clip invoke. Like that. And this is what we get when we don't clip it. So if I want to add something like I was talking about, I feel like I have some reference that's very good somewhere, but I'll quickly have a look. It's not really here, I think. Yeah, some stuff like this could be nice to also add. Or yeah, wait, I can just do it. So what is this? This is the damage. So let's see, if I get a tube, I transform it. Maybe I give it like 3 sides. Could be interesting. And make it thinner. make it a lot longer, bit thicker, like that. Wait, but what is the angle I'm looking from? So, why is this viewport so slow? It shouldn't be this slow, right? I'll have a look at that then. Yeah, so the largest part of the rock is here. I think if I go back to subs now, it's this one. So the question is, do I want it going through there or through there? It would give a leading line to this part a bit more, I think. Let's see. It should be more like this. So if I would add this here, it's still not really getting the attention. Maybe that's a good thing. So this should, otherwise it would be like this. It would maybe make this stand more out. So it's like, it makes the silhouette more towards this. Or I do it like this. Oh, I like that. Guess. I don't know if I should make it longer or something. Wait, I'll try. So if I have this, this is basically a circle. That's a triangle. And set X plane with this radius. Then here it's 0.5. So if I do a recursive subdivision on this, why is this not working? Oh yeah. Loop. Let's subdivide it a few times before, or like 2 times. Then here I do something like this. Should I do one less? Let's do 2 and then wanna, I think, poly extrude with invisible components, basically this height. And then for each connectivity, say if I assemble this, fiat p plus random at ptnum so if it be something like this, like minus 0.5 and packet could be interesting. Wait, this one. Yeah, like this. So, yeah. Then I can do the seed here. And if I then do this transform on it, I get that, and I can do, let's visualize this. Rock. Oh yeah, wait, I need to first get the back, match size here. Just say center. So yeah, this is the same, just shift it right. It's like a lot more to there. Ah yeah, because this one is. So then I get this. And yeah, so if we look at our full scene here, it's maybe still a bit too big. Wait. So we need to think if we make our base rock bigger. It's maybe a bit too long. So it's like it should just be. I think if it's longer, it's gonna take too much attention of this. So it should be just something like that then. Oh, but this, right. This is the one I'm doing the soul. Wait, no. Which one is the focused shot? It's this camera. And that is here. But it could still work. Let's see. It makes it more one environment instead of a flat rock. Like I can still do it like this. Yeah, I think it's good. But maybe I'll do just still a scale because I don't want to change all the numbers the whole time. So if I do a bit smaller like that, and then I think I'm gonna make these metal, but it would also be cool to, let's see, to have the rock and shift the things in here. But wait, it needs to be a bit more like this. Like this, yeah. Maybe oh, why is this making my Houdini crash? I just did a transform. Oh. Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, we can then create a more localized part there with also things around here. We can add stuff like this on top. This I still, yeah, it's a bit like this, I think. What I want. Why is it crashing? Let's see when I last saved it. Last time was 20 minutes ago. So probably just when I started this. I'm gonna quickly fill up my water bottle, and if it's not loaded when I'm back, then I'm gonna redo that stuff. But yeah, be right back. not loaded back yet. So let's just close it, I guess. I'm not gonna be live for that much longer, like 50 minutes, I think. Because I need to leave again. Okay, so was this where I stopped with making these bigger? Alright, wait, I can just go in my live stream and go 20 minutes back. Ah, yeah, I was doing not. Oh, so yeah, invoke, compile. Let's copy this thing. Like this in here. Clip, invoke here. Oh no, it's like this. So then here, need to fix this again, -1. Probably set multi-thread when compiled. Just like that. Remove the clip. And then, yeah, we already have this shape of the rock like this, so we can just, again, create our tube, create a circle, link these. And then fully extrude to the height. Then the radius is 0.5. Scale is here, so the height, radius, transform like this. Just have to look also a bit at our crystals like this. Oh, wait. So it is not going to there, but to this one. This will also catch some nice highlights probably. Maybe a bit more uneven like this. So you can then do recursive subdivision, subdivide here, I wonder, is it maybe more interesting with something like 5 angles? So yeah, let's do 3. Okay, pull extrude, assemble, and then wrangle p.y is fit 0, 1, random at btnum plus seed, and then let's just do the range. Do it like this. Minus R. So the random is this. Fit 0, 1. Why is it not working? Ah, here. So the range, seed. Unpack. Do back here. Remove this clip. So let's see. If it would be like more like this. I have to be careful, I think, because it cannot take too much attention. I should be careful with it. But yeah, it's fine, I think. So let's integrate this. We have this. We just need so we're doing this, and then we can do boolean. It's not gonna matter that much probably, but with that shape. Oh yeah, I need to use remesh grid. Otherwise it's asking for problems. 0, 1, 0, 5. Or just the tube. We can use. I still quickly want to shade this, so poly extrude. How do I UV this? If I do UV flatten here, that's fine. This is also fine. Alright, let's speedrun this. So this can maybe be longer to be sure. We boolean with that, so we have cleaner topology. I just need normals. And maybe do this before the remesh grid then. Like that. I can save this then. Why is this taking so long? It's because I uppressed it and it's probably a lot heavier. Let's see. Alright, so let's cache this. So we have this, then look at our crystals. They are here. But I'm wondering, should I add this tube to... Why is it recooking this? Or it's some else? I should probably add this into here. But then just give it a different name. So merge name base rock tube, like that. So we use it everywhere in our other stuff. The point is messed up now. Why is that? I do not know. It's the normals. My normals are on the... it's because of the boolean. So I need normals on my points. Or can I do... vertices, but then here after this attributes promote normals to vertex, even though I still do the remesh grid. So now they're back on points, which here they weren't. So let's cache this. This will take some time again. And then after that we can come here where we have our things good again, but let's see. This looks not good. Needs to be on vertices, but like this. Move it back a bit if possible. Okay, copy the points. I think I'll just cache the whole thing now with my topnet. See if it works. Wondering what this is doing, but okay, so high res crystals and the rock we don't need to recache because you just did, so we can just do it with oh, here topnet, so these are fine. Generate, then cook. It's probably gonna scatter stuff on the tube thing that I don't want, like the orange ones or the blue ball thingies, but no, the blue not, I think, because they are around the crystals. But let's see. Okay, almost done. If hopefully you can just go into the render, give it some very basic shading, see if it looks alright. Alright, so if you go here, get this big ass blob. We need to reload everything again. Wait, maybe I can just reopen my file. I think then it needs to reload the caches. So if you go here, yeah, and then here, straight metal, tube material. Oh, whoa. Just puts all the fucking blobs on there. Huh. Why did it do it? Okay, I'll just quickly see what happens here, because I need to leave. So let's see. Okay, so it's doing a lot of stuff on here, and it is because here we are getting the AO. Aha! But I need to blast the base rock tube then. Scatter on here. Give it the thickness. Distort it. Yeah, basically this is what I need. So why am I even doing this again here? I don't know. It's just like extra thickness. But yeah, can I just use this? Probably I can. But wait, let's make this smaller. So then here it's also less thick. Convert VDB. Yeah, let's do here. Save the disk, and then I just need to recache. Oh, so this is all still fine. This is fine. It's just everything below here. So generate, and then delete, and cook. Okay, the last one is cooking. Okay, so now let's reopen our scene. Go here and let's check this out. Okay. think I'm gonna do the code again. So if I do noise 2D, and here I can use anistrophy. Sign it. So it is base rock tube. Right, let's just do main roles geo render base rock tube. Then this is metal. What was it? Metal tube material. So let's see. We can get noise. So here, range from -1 to 0, 1. Use that as the anisotrophy. Then here do it again, but with an offset for the roughness. So we're using the coat. Then the coat roughness. So like 0.1 to 0.4. Then the same for the rotation. Oh, the rotation can be a static value, I think. Maybe I should do it in the overall roughness and here. Here it's not amazing yet. I'm not convinced yet. So, let's see if we get this camera. I move it a bit. Do it in here. Um, I think we just need to do a lot of feather shading on this then, if you want this to work, because I know references that have really nice stuff, but it's also with a lot of variation. So if you look here, like, yeah, I need to add it to the bump also, so I can do this. It's like, for example, here, you really feel the gritty look. And then there's some other ones, like here, the tin foam kind of look could also be nice. So maybe if you add that, you can add some color in there. Then this needs to be black. I wonder, wait, if I do a unified noise 3D, like this, then I arrange with high contrast. I see like 0 to 1000. Thin film thickness over here. Then I need to look here. Then I need to control this with 1 and 0 as my base color. This is also way too harsh. Yeah, it can give some nice results if you change the tinfoil thickness. You can change the colors it uses. But I think for this we need like a triplanar with some leakage or something. But it could work. I'm not, yeah, we just need to do more texturing, but that will be for another day. And if you look here, yeah, this is still is looking alright. We get this, which this similar lines like going to here, so it is still alright. You can also do it like here. I wonder if I put caustics on. Let's quickly do that as a last small test. So crystals, caustics. Ah, it's not that bad. Would have thought it was gonna be worse. But yeah, there is a difference between these, definitely. So yeah, this is our beautiful scene. Still some work to do, not finished yet. Just not sure if I'm gonna keep this thing. I have to look at more reference, see what kind of stuff would fit with it. And yeah, think that was it for today. Alright, I just want to quickly test out this, see if it would be better. Leakage. Like, we have a better map. Maybe this. So if we go here, we do hex style, triplanar, use this as our input, vector separate. Let's see what this gives us first. So if you look at this, it will probably look shit, but let's see. Yeah, it's not that great. Okay, but yeah, that's for the next time. So, thanks everyone for watching. Hope it was a bit useful. And I'll see you guys, I think, next week, somewhere, maybe in 2 days. I'll see when I have some time. So, yeah, see you guys later.